Evening, everyone. Welcome back into Albion. Oh. All right. So let's see here.
Don't be shy.
Hopefully everyone's day's going well. Whether it be your evening on Thursday or Friday morning. I updated our buy orders here from last time because some of them were a little different.
Made a profit?
We did pick up our harvester garb and Avalonian sickle while we're here, as well as our better bag. Community chest. Princess hat and overgrown victory. Beautiful. Let's sell our adept bag while we're at it. Yeah. Ooh. It dropped quite a bit there. It's at 3,000 and it dropped to... Okay. Not too bad still. And let us sell our normal sickle. Oh, we got our work boots. Perfect. Yeah, so hopefully everyone's doing well today.
Come again.
Items bought. Perfect. Account link. Cool. I was thinking about going to do just some basic harvesting to start. The bag. Good.
Have a look.
Just trying to see if we can get this. I would like to get both harvesters stuff right now, but the price difference is not small. The other thing too is that these are registered with quality. So let's say gathering gear, harvester, cap. It's only 1,000 for the normal one. It's quite a markup. Well, since it looks like they'll be sell ordered, let's just buy it for now. We will cancel this one. And we need the bag. Backpack. Still... price... It's not fantastic, actually, but... let's just buy it out here.
My
Alright.
pleasure.
So now we have our setup. Delete that. So, we can go up to T4, but we still need T2. So I am tempted to go into the mists. Well, I'm not 100%
Welcome,
yet.
friend. See you later.
Hmm. Well, regardless, we're going to head to the marsh. Because we need to make sure we can actually gather it. Alright. So we're primarily going for fiber. So let's throw our stuff on while we're at it. Hmm. Put the sleep on. Shield. Alright, perfect. So it is unfortunate that we don't have premium up yet, but it's the way it goes. Ooh, hello. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty chill day, I think. There you go, buddy. Yep, we can get this one. Alright. He looks a little rough here. There you go. The traveling healer. Yeah, the Avalonian tools is nice. It does... The unfortunate side effect, though, if you add better gathering gear in your game is that, oh. Oh, he died. I'm sorry, I can't heal you. Once you add items like that that are just better gathering, you'll end up messing with prices as well as, well, for all the items, right, of course, because you want to get, one, the items to craft that gear go up, but because there's more saturation of materials on the market, you're going to put those prices down, which in turn will probably end up driving prices further down for the crafted gear as well. Might not be a ton at first, but over time it'll probably be noticeable. We do want some damage right now. That'll work. So gather bonus 3. Okay. Oh, there's a fish here. Hello, little friend. Oops. That'll work. Tool tier too low. That's unfortunate. So we're gonna have to upgrade our rod here. Not sure exactly when, but I might see if we can do it when we're back in town after this little gathering session of ours. Alright. Yeah, it's nice we can gather at normal speed for the T4 now. And I did notice the price significantly went up for selling T4. Like, dramatically. Although from what I hear, most people end up using T4 gear in the black areas, so that's probably why it sells a lot. Because you're gonna, I mean, you'll die probably a decent amount, so. Well, we got a red player there. He seemed to keep going, so we'll leave him be. Not that we could really do much against him at the moment. We do have some getaway opportunity. Although it's not a ton at the moment. Thank you for the help. Just to clear them out a little faster here. Oh, we got some over here. Alright, so our gathering gear is fully buffed. So 15% now. Plus an extra... Oops. Item spells. I wonder if it auto applies, or do you need to actually have it equipped? Let's see if we can gather these while we're here. I don't know if I'll... Oh, yeah, we can. Oh. Come on. Oh. Taking his time. Or I wonder if it's bugged. If it does it one more time, yeah, see it stops. Oh. Alright. I think it seems a little bugged there. Oh. So it doesn't seem to actually affect us too much. Well, I guess I gotta take off Bramble. I want to do that. Alright, let's fish more here. Oh, a little too far. That'll work.
Oh, wow.
That's weird. I'm not having... I think it's a bug. I'm not having to wait for it to actually... Oops. Let's see if... Can I get a bit too far? Perfect. So, I'm clicking as soon as it bobs, and I think I'm getting it right away. Yeah. I thought it had to start splashing. Maybe that changed. Not sure, though. Can we collect? No, we can't. Unfortunate. Our items sold. And we... Oh. Okay. That's from our backpack from before then. That's fine. Okay, it looks like we're getting to the end of the map here. We can have this. Holdren. I think that should be still in. Tier 2 low. And what about you? Yep. Well, that works for me. Right in the middle. And just slowly tap it. Alright. Slowly tap it. So we'll follow the river back east. It's cedar logs. What is this? Okay. Oh, I hear a wisp. We can pick these T5s, actually. While we're here. It is a bit slow, but that's okay. And a common wisp. Yeah, let's head into the wisp here. Alright. And we'll start us a little bit of a gathering spree. We will change these to... Well, at least the first one to damage. I think I hear some wisps over here. Oops. Yep, I do. I do indeed. He is T5, which is a little unfortunate for me. Oh, I thought I got out of that. Luckily, he doesn't do too much damage to us, and we can free the wisp. Be free, my little friend. Alright, we got T4 hemp. There we go. Doop, doop, doop. Alright. Doing pretty good so far. There is T2 here, which is pretty nice. Rather not get engaged by this guy. If we can help it. Oh. It's a little bit spooky. Tier 2 low. Okay. I am just a wee lad. Let me harvest, please. All I wish is for your trees and fiber. Alright. Well, there's some birch here as well. And we got a wisp to let go. Alright, perfect. Oops. There we go. Now, will you aggro on us as we try and free them? No. That's good. Thank you. And we can collect this, too. It's a bit spooky seeing all the... Oh, perfect. The mysterious strangers when you're in the mist. Definitely looks like we're going to need to up our fishing rod. I believe we've gotten more unavailables than availables. I don't think we have a... Yeah, we don't have a stone hammer on us. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright. I'm sorry, Dryad. You were so young. To be fair, it did attack first, so I feel less bad. Let's try and not make them mad at us. All I want is your fiber, please, and thank you. Thank you, kind sirs. Oh. Okay. Oh. I did say I didn't want to fight. That is on you, my friends. How long do we have in this mist? Doesn't say yet, right? Yeah. So we should have a bit of time left. Oh, a little bit further. There we go. Alright. pull it in. Come on. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I like that there's a decent amount of fish to actually catch. Is that in? Nope. Well, yes, but can't catch. Alright. I don't think we'll be able to go that far. Let's see. Oh, a little bit short. Perfect. Tier 2 low. Okie dokie. Never mind. Well, will this guy aggro from here? Nope. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate your non-violence. Alright. It does take longer to take the T5, but might as well do it while we're here. Just clear our mailbox out here. We are getting to the point soon where we will have to have our mount up. Oh. Okay. We will fight for our right for T5. Thank you. Yeah, it gathers at normal speed because of the speed up time, I think. Harvesting from the, I guess, elementals, it's always faster. Oops. Nope. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Come on, Mr. Fish. Well, here's something spooky. Off in the distance. A lot of wisps. Okay. Make sure to dodge that. Actually, we can do this. Dodge all that. And heal us while we do it. Perfect. Well, not necessarily perfect, but good enough. Yeah, we definitely still need to get more of the lower tiers, specifically for the fact of we need the lower tier to craft the upper tier. So we're still looking for T2 when we can. Even though it seems to be a lot more rare. We still don't have our timer warning yet here, so that's good. We already got our daily tome done. Which is pretty nice. These are just insights, okay. Well, I say just, but... they are nice. Alright. So we are just still working towards getting that island first. I did confirm you need your personal island in order to farm. I don't think you can place farms on the large guild islands. Alright. Make sure we get him. Well, we have our 5-minute warning now. There we go. I can hear a wisp to our south. The music's so nice here. Good. Alright. Got it right away. Nice. So where's the guy I'm hearing? There he is. There's a glowing man here, which is a little concerning in the gear I have. Can I pull him without him? No. Oh, that's unfortunate. Didn't want to pull the elemental at the same time. Make sure we dodge him. And the arrow shotgun. I don't know why it was done that much. Okay. So this puts them to sleep. Which is not exactly what I thought would happen, where they just cancel their attack, but this will work. Oops. Oh, I got hit by that. Unfortunately. There we go, we got him. Alright, just heal us up a little bit here. Hello, Wisp. I heard another one. I just want to see if it's a trapped one. Nope, it's just a normal one. Alright. Deeper we go. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I was considering using our root bound while we're here. Let's just test it and see if it'll work. Alright. Definitely does more damage, that's for sure. I also, of course, still like that whip sound effect that we get. There you go, little guy. Unfortunately, this map doesn't have a ton of water on it. Which is generally what we want. At least for fiber, but this will do. Because I believe your fiber grows more often where I don't know why I made you mad, sir. It's not my intention, but we will have to deal with you at the same time. I do apologize, my friend. You were not the one I was after. We do need our mount nearby now, so I am going to summon it beforehand. Oh, right, that's why it was recommended last time that we pick up the boar, I think. Because its bonus does not go away when you mount. Or when you're unmounted, I guess. It's a passive. So we'll look and see how much they are when we get back to town. I'm assuming they're still a decent amount. Is it T4 here? Yeah, wild boar. 350,000. That is a little rough. What are we at right now? We are at 370, so we could pick one up. Could do it. Ow. Alright then. It's a bit awkward to switch between them. I just gotta practice more. That's all it is. We've been coming across a lot of T5 actually. Which of course sucks a little bit because we are only on T4, but let's see, how far are we in our gathering here? So we are adept already. Not bad. It's almost 500,000 for the T5. That's rough. However, we definitely need that in this area because we want to be able to gather all the T5 stuff, especially, well, one, faster, and two, you need the same tier of tool in order to gather it if it's enchanted. Alright. We have a guy over here. Oh, this mist is already closing as well. Oops. Must have been one that was already open for a little while. Alright. We'll gather gather these two. And then we will head into the wisp. Look at him. T4. More mist. Alright. I hear wisps over here. Alright, perfect. Wisp smacking. Nice. Yeah, I wish the route was a bit more... I don't know. Like, it's nice that it does damage. I guess it is supportive in some ways. I just wish it was a bit better at healing. I guess, again, it's like a damage support, so it's not too bad. I just wish it was enough to queue up and handle like a single dungeon or something as a healer. Magic pollen. Right? Oops. Wrong ability. Alright, let's release our friend here. Yeah, let's keep going. There is some water up here. I don't know what this is. Weakened wisp. Oh, and it's gone. Oh. There we go. Now we don't need to worry. Yeah, I want to head up to this lake area to see if there's fiber surrounding it. Maybe some fish as well. So I'm a bit confused on this guy. So conjure, dealing damage over time, each enemy hit applies one charge. Okay. So it's not how long they're in it or multiple hits. It's just how many enemies does it hit. Which makes sense, I guess. I hear a wisp over here. So we will help our little friend. We will free him. We will whip him with it. And release our fine friend. I am keeping my button, or my finger ready to press that in case our combat-focused guy over here decides to try and say hello. Whip, whip, whip. Alright. So essentially, if they jump on us, we want to pop Magic Pollen to get away. And then Wanderlust on out. And then if they engage again, then we use Spirit of Vengeance. Which again is not ideal necessarily, but I think for now I'm going to skip some of the T5. Just because it doesn't tremendously help us for gathering it right now. I definitely want to get to the point where I'm using all my own crafted gear. I think that would be fun. I did hear our trapped friend over here. Let's park our guy a little closer. And just nullify his thing really quick. Nice. I really like that, and I also like the look of the treant. I guess it's a Sylvan, but looks cool. Definitely approve. We'll gather this. See, the thing is, I am tempted to just bring all of the tools, but I think it'll be really expensive to try and do that. Ooh, nice throw. Perfect. Alright. Reel it in here. We got more fish here too, actually. Can I get them from here? Nice. Now, can I actually fish them is the question. Yes. Nice. Come on. Someone is waiting to make you into stew. Won't be me, but that's okay. Ooh. This one feels heavy, if that makes sense. Soldier armor. Okay. Well, it was heavy indeed. This plate mail. I didn't know you could fish items like that. It's interesting. We are getting our 5-minute warning. So let's get this and keep heading on out. I am tempted to head back after we do this here, just to pick up the mount. If nothing else. Alright, and got him. We got some birch. Give him the whip. Smack, smack, smack. And we can collect our hemp. Alright, let's head back. So we're gonna head northeast here, and then just exit from there. Hear wisps. Hear them somewhere. That's one. If I see, like, a legendary or something, I'll probably take it. But for now, I want to head back. Just because we're only technically 20% inventory with our mount here, but I think that's good. And we will check and see while we're in town how much the extra, or our next level of fishing rod is. Because if we can afford it, we definitely want it. Alrighty. Onward and upward. Thank you. What the heck was that? That was like a very loud whisper in my ear. If I don't see it, it doesn't exist. Alright. Do you want to head out before time ticks over? But we will take out the tree with us. Alright, we got a minute here. I think that should be enough time. Alright. We're cutting it a little close, but we'll make it. Common wisp. Oops. That's a lot of enemies there. I'm sorry, my wispy friend. I do not have time. Alright. And we're back in the marsh. Let's go. So we want to head back north up to town. Well, northwest, I guess. It's more accurate. Yeah, a lot of T5 here. Which is interesting how much it's gonna cost us here. Hopefully they still have at least one of the places in town. Oh, perfect. We can gather from these guys. That weapon looks cool. Oops. What is that? Oh. Phantom Twin Blade. And a really good satchel. Which I guess makes sense if that's one of the things you're going to invest in for harvesting. Base carrying capacity without your mount is definitely a good thing to have. Definitely good. We are almost back. Oh, let's get him. Whip it. Gather all the flax. So, there's one thing I do wish, is that if there was like a tracker of some kind on these to show you how much like of a bonus you're getting from it. So it's like in the last 20, like, or in from last time you were in town maybe, or something like that. That'd be cool. Just so you had like an actual data point to put to it to show you truly how much you're getting out of it. Because I know it's good, right? 15, is it 15% or 10%? Hold on. 10%, yeah. So 10% of anything is great. So what we're getting 2.5, 5%, 10%. We're getting 20% more resources total right now. Oh, okay. That's a normal one? Okay. Just do a little ring around here, gather a little bit more. I see some flax up here. So we'll take these guys out. All right. Let's be off. All right. Oh, I guess we should flag while we're at it. Because the flag... Doesn't it give you bonuses? Faction... Car... it doesn't say. Well, we'll flag for him while we're here. Because I'm pretty sure it just gives you a good increase across the board anyway. 7,000 silver for repairs, unfortunately. What do we want to do here? We want... So the tanner's up here. Any other tanner? I don't see another one. Alright, let's head up here. Okay. So this way. I don't know if we have enough T2 resources to refine a ton. but it should at least help. Oh, toolmaker. Oops, one more out. And over here, that's the leather guy. Alright.
Hello, dear.
Yeah, so we need simple cloth, which will give us... Oh, might as well keep crafting us. Which will give us... Yeah, see, the cost kind of sucks here.
Of course. Yes, love.
You can click on one tanner to see the others. Oh, really? Oh, did not know that. Thank you. Good to know. That actually helps a lot. Thanks. Kyriaka duck. I was tempted to see how speech to text registered your name. Yeah, sure, why not? Yes, yes, yes. Alright.
Let me. Of
Right.
course. Sure.
All of the tax rate. I don't think I'll be crafting the rest. Is there... There's one logging thing here, but that's it. Okay. Well, let's go sell. And hopefully we can see if we are getting close here. Alright. Into the market we go.
I have lots to trade.
So we got a staff, so let's sell that. That's pretty close. I know we picked up another one. Yeah, Journeyman Soldier. Alright, so let's see our fish here. Only one silver off, so that's fine. Same thing here. Not too bad. And then we'll quick sell the rest here. So seaweed's up. Let's see. Probably want to take a look. It's not bad. Yeah, anything like just a few silver off, I think it's better just to end up selling it directly. So we lose like 1,500 silver. I mean, it's not a small amount, but it adds up. Yeah, let's sell order it while we're here. Might as well. We're not in a rush for the silver. Hide's pretty good too. So I'll keep the... I'll probably keep the... all the enchanted hemp. Well, all the fiber, I guess I should say. Mostly because I am going to be crafting with it a decent amount. That's good. Yep. Birch. Sell order as well. Seaweed. Oh. And we have one normal hemp left. Alright. That's pretty good, though. Oh, it did buy a second backpack for us here, right? Yeah. Well, we can resell it, since they are going for a decent amount here. Oops. That's okay. We could take the flax and stuff off, technically. I think that's fine, though. I think that's okay. I don't think we have enough to get that mount, though. I think it was 300 and something thousand.
Got everything?
We got some duels going on. He's got the werewolf. Oh, he lived through it. It's always interesting to watch duels. Because I get to see players that generally fight a lot. Looks like Phoenix is in a bit of trouble because he's pretty much out of mana here. He is hanging on, but... Oh. That's a long fight, actually. He was able to get the full channel off. Although he's not dealing much damage, although he is surviving quite a while. Try not to get in their way here. Wow, he's full health again. Not gonna lie, he is lasting a lot longer than I thought he was going to. I'm assuming he's using Holy Staff, right? With Desperate Prayer, yeah. Which is the heal that gives you way more healing under 40% HP. That's a long one. So what is he using? It's the Royal Cowl. Energy regen channel. Okay. Thetford Cape, which is the chain lightning one. Purity. Well, it's outside of combat. Mage Sandals, which is the delayed teleport. Interesting. I think he's going to try running and channeling here, because he needs the mana. But can't he get it off? Oops. Can he get the channel off in time? Does not look like it. He does get Desperate off. Oh, he got it. Nice. Oh. Is that a single dagger? There's a lot of cool weapons that I've seen since I came back. Obviously they didn't exist before. And it looks like he will win. Yep. We'll heal him up. There we go. It sucks that they don't have the other staff anymore. I liked the other one where you channeled for energy. I guess we can just swap really quick here while we're here. Just because I want to see how much we can do with this. Do it as a little bit of a test. So how much energy does it actually give us back here? So it's 12, 24 per second. Yep, 12 per half second, okay. Yeah, what I used to do is run around and do like dual healing and stuff like that, which was fun. Oh, while we're here, let's look at tool fishing rod. We need a T4. Oh, we can't equip it yet.
Satisfied?
Actually, we can. Perfect.
Local goods.
We'll buy that. That's not that bad. And we can sell our current green one. Sell order. For like a
Stay honest.
4 times price difference. We will definitely do that. I like the tiny little Thetford cape on the back of that. Yeah, I guess we can make it snow. I'm surprised. This area, well, to be fair, last time I played, I was actually at Fort Sterling as my main one. But, there was a lot more duels going around. I just really enjoy seeing people's builds together and kind of see what they do. His armor looks sick too. Let's see. Inspect. Oh, he's using wild magic. Interesting. Dual daggers. Oh, Figure's here fighting again as well. Looks like Tyr is gonna get the win. All the GGs going down. I believe I turned off... yeah, deny duels. Okay, good. I don't generally like participating in them because I build support builds, and obviously that's not great when it comes to PvP directly. I can definitely out-heal some builds with the ones I've made. However, winning doesn't normally come from how long you can out-heal them. It is funny to watch, though. Dual pole arm. Reminds me of staff days in Taekwondo. Yeah, we try to kind of keep out of their way here. I'm pretty sure they see each other as red over us, but... Oh. Moon and Tyr is close. Will Tyr get it? Yep. So let me see Thetford flag here. So change to friendly. Change to friendly will prevent you from... Okay. But I want to see what the bonus is. Accept the Knight's Vow. Interesting. Well, our fishing rod sold right away, which is pretty nice. I still really like how that looks. Alright. Well, let's stick our tier. Oh, hello. Oh. Thank you. Saddled swamp salamander. You didn't say anything. Well, I guess it was the guy I was healing. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I'm definitely going to keep it because, again, I don't want any of the stuff I acquire to go into... or count for what I'm trying to go for here. It is the buff, actually. So that'll help, actually. Thank you. Sort. Alright. Oh. Got two guys down here. And he got him. Alright. And there's a limit, right? Yeah, 5 allies for Circle of Inspiration. Okay. So is that a druid staff he's using now? Oops. Keep getting stats. Yeah, it's the spiritual seed one. I guess it is pretty good in PvP then, because it has a lot of slow and the area stun, which is really nice. I still really like the attack speed of that. Because I do want to see an attack speed build. Which I think would be hilarious. Obviously not great for PvP. But what I do want to try this eventually here. Where are we? Maces. These guys, Oath Keepers. So you give movement speed and a shield in an area, and then you restore health every time you auto attack. So I want to see what happens if you make an attack speed build and just keep bonking them over and over again. I think that would be hilarious to see. So, I do want to go into tailoring at some point here. Siege equipment. Siege banner. What do you do? Within an enemy territory. Okay, so you would use this in like territory war maybe? Raid and conquest. Interesting. But bags, what do we need? Leather and cloth. So we might actually want to start focusing on getting some of that too. Because right now we have cloth, but we need leather for the bags. And I know we don't necessarily need a lot for magecraft here. Because I believe most of these are, yeah, just cloth. Ooh. Tier fortunately went down. That looks cool. What is that? Infernal Scythe. I don't think I've seen this. Oh, it's an axe, I think. Yeah. It's weird that it would be categorized as an axe, but I guess I can see why. That looks cool. Not sure what bow that is. Let's take a look. Mist Piercer. Releases a hawk. Deals damage. Oh, that's cool. It doesn't have a target limit. Also has a stun, which is pretty nice. Alright. So the axes are applying the bleed effect on tier. Which does add up. I'm not sure about it, but I generally see axes done in PvE builds, not as much PvP, but you know, changes over the years may have buffed or nerfed it in either way. The main thing I see happening a lot with it is that they seem to run out of mana quite quickly. And I believe for the most part, you need to be in melee to stack them up. think so. Let's see. Or is it part of this now? So the spin applies a bleeding charge. Oh, so the passive is different now. Okay. That's pretty cool. Dude, there's so many cool builds and weapons that people make in this game. It's part of why I love it. Is just being able to theory craft on some of them. The Infinity Blade. Concentrate your power, increasing movement speed. Increases all damage, and then does 2 damaging cones in front of you. That's super cool. I think there was a lance. I don't remember what it falls under. Wasn't war gloves. Well, I do. The energy shaper is hilarious. It's like just a flat beam. I don't see. Was it a spear? Yeah, daybreak. A charge. That looks sick. Oh, he's using the Infinity Blade. Nice. A solid 5 mil just in gear. That's cool. Oh, bunny. Alright. Well. That was fun, but I guess we should get back to it. We got our next level of fishing rod. I do want to see if we can get the skinning. Is our skinning knife available for upgrade here? No. Not too far away though. Same with the axe. Oh, that's cool. Wanderer's Loot. Oh, that's cool. Oh, they're going at it. Moonstruck and Drachnus. Speech to text, I will give you a pass. That was pretty close. Oh, that's a much bigger cone than I thought it was. Ooh. Does look like Drachnus will win this one. But it is close with the healing. But he does get it. There we go. Oh, the whole bard. He's a skeleton. I'm assuming cosmetics, but... yeah. That's cool. I'll add some snow. It's a little discordant as it gets a little further on, but... That's cool. Alright. So let's collect our stuff because we have some rewards unclaimed. We have some focus potions here. Journeyman's Tome of Learning. We'll definitely take those right off the bat. Alright. Sort this. So, community tokens. Interesting. So, wait, can we use this then? Because we are now T5? Or no, we have T4. Going into T5, and that's T6, okay. I see. Well, that's cool. Alright, let's head into the market just to see if there's any other duels going on. And then we will make our way item sold, the backpack, perfect.
Buying or selling?
So, what's the next thing we need? Or do we need anything else, really? We have up to here. So we can technically get T6 stuff now. We're not really close to T7. But that's pretty good. And the funny thing is we're halfway through Grandmaster Reaver already, which I think is kind of funny. The capes are interesting. Except the backpack will take that slot, obviously. But yeah, no, where was it here? Polearm, Spear, Rift Glaive, this is new. In a line, knocking back deals physical damage based on the amount of spirit charges. Which is the primary, yep. Yeah. Dashes towards a position, immune to all control effects. Purges all buffs on enemies you pass through and deals damage. So I remember seeing this because it was using this in a shield because it's a single-handed spear. That one's pretty good too. We did unlock the shield, which is pretty nice. So even at tier, what is that, 8? Heals 30 health every second. Well, that's pretty good. So, deals damage and applies a shield to yourself, although it does have a 6-second cooldown. So, hitting an ally. I wonder if it includes yourself in that. I'm assuming not. Because yourself and ally are definitely different here. Well, looks like no one's doing here. So let's head back here just to see if there's any going on. Doesn't seem to be. Because I eventually did want to try... Wasn't the Phoenix. The Astral Staff looks cool, so I did want to try that. Obviously, we have to try the Frost spells as well. That's self-evident to us, really. Darkness and Dark. Who will win? It's close. Looks like Dark will take it. Oh, it's a parrot. That's funny. Is that the lance, or is that a rapier? It is a rapier. Bloodletter, specifically. I like that I'm not the only one that uses the root bound. I know some people said the other day they weren't a fan of a lot of the transformation staffs, but I like them. Oh, he's got the beam cannon. Even the auto attack looks fun on that. Kind of just puffs, though. He does have the auto attack cape. Although it does seem like a bad matchup for melee here. Moonstruck does keep missing. I think it's explosive arrow. The knockback is actually working against him a little bit. He's got the slow boots. He's definitely trying, though. Alright, the knockback went out. Oh, he missed. I don't know if he misclicked or something, but... He's still missing. And he got him. He's using, I'm assuming it was explosive arrow, right? Explosive bolt, sorry. Crossbow. Knockback shot. Oh, he swapped asunder. Yeah, he's got the knockback passive. I think this is the direct damage, okay. There's also a cool armor which is for auto attack speed, I believe, which is leather. I believe it's the... Is it the... Hunter? Yeah, auto attack speed up by 60% and all damage. That's cool. Okay, well... For now... wrong button. Every time. We need to get our skinning and lumberjacking up a little bit more. The one thing I want to know, though, actually, is... if I equip one of these and use our insight book, does it apply? I want to see here. So what are we at for lumberjacking? We'll use this as a test. 3794. 3794. Did that count? It did not. Okay, good to know. Alright. Ooh. That was a little bit loud. Turn that down a little bit. Ooh. It is something I've noticed, is that knockback seems to be hurting Moon a little bit more than it actually is helping. I wonder... what would I switch to if we were having trouble with that? Let's see. Auto fire? Does a... oh, it's a channel, that's the problem. Yeah, the problem is that the channels can be interrupted, obviously, so I can see why he's using explosive then. That is a bit unfortunate, though. Do they only have those two for crossbows? Do they count as bows? No, they're separate. Right? Yeah, here they are. Oh, they only ever have those two. That's interesting. I guess the explosive arrow is good to get used to, since it is good in large-scale PvP, because it does say it hits all enemies. So you're not limited by player amount. Which is pretty cool. And I guess especially if you're using the dual crossbows, because the ultimate is single target, your knockback and stuff is single target, you probably want something to deal with multiple. Although if you are super single target based, you could just lean into it, I guess. Although, I guess it really depends if you're versing, or I guess, sorry, not versing, playing with multiple people or just yourself. Because if you're playing with a group like on Discord or something and you have really good communication, I think it's fine to do the full single target, because then you can call things out, you can, you know, better prepare and have that communication between you two. Well, between the people, not just two, I guess. Ooh, that's a good beam. Oh. Did cancel it. Looked like a channel. He's got an emergency shield. But it looks like he will lose it. The beam cannon wins. Alright, we'll stay for one more PvP. I know I said that already, but we'll do one more. And then we gotta get to harvesting. We're not super close with skinning, but I think we're close enough with the lumberjack that I will grab the next level of axe before we head out. Yeah, I like being, well, not just with Albion, but I like doing the support and healer. I know I've said that a decent amount, but another one, which we might get into too, is Mortal Online. Because I used to do kind of like a roaming alchemist. And I really enjoyed that, but it is... Mortal Online is actually really in-depth with its customization. So we'll have to... We might do that later today, actually. After AlbionOnline. Just to take a quick look and see. Ooh, I think that was a silence. Don't want to, again, get in their way here. Ooh, that attack speed, though. That looks funny. Up, 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 up. Oh, I think he thought he was down. He's not quite yet. Oh, Moonstruck takes it. Nice job. Alrighty, let's go get our axe. Yeah, so I'm not sure what I would do in Mortal. I might try it again, actually, because that was in the first game, and I was interested in the second one. However, I didn't have a chance of playing it yet. So let's take a look here. We want by category tools. Wood axe. Tier 4. Well, I guess we could also try and see what the Avalonian is here. Oh my goodness. That's ridiculous. Yeah, look at that buy order difference. Yeah, we'll do that. Create that buy order. Yes, that's fine. And skinning knife. Right. There's a decent amount of skinning knives. Knives, I guess. Buy order, yep. And then what we can do is while we're gathering, we can level these up. Excuse me.
Made a profit?
Oh, we got a duel here. Let's medic up afterward, and then we'll head out. We'll grace them with some snow. Ooh, we got fist weapons versus a crossbow. Is that a siege crossbow? It is siege bow, sorry. Ooh. So unfortunately, if I recall, the siege bow has a very nice AoE attack on its E. Yeah, there it is. But the problem with it is that it's very immobile. But it does look like he will win this, if he can get that explosive arrow off. Which he did do. Perfect. Alright. Let's head out. On our little lizard. Oh, it's a faction warfare version. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, a special breed originally from the swamps around Thetford. Oh, that's cool, thank you. Well, actually, that makes more sense as well, because he would have been in our faction. Okay, I can't help myself one more. Arcane staff. That looks cool. Alright. Let's throw our crafting gear back on. So, because we need to build up those buffs. Yeah.
Don't be shy.
So we have both of those coming here. Or by order. Wait, did I not make one for... I thought I made one for the skinning knife. Or sorry, not the skinning knife, the axe. Oh, it's because I'm searched. I always forget that if I go back now, it's there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't want to overly change it too much. Trying to think. There's also, I know that there's food that helps with gathering. Right? I guess it would be consumable. Cooked. What's that? Bandit assault has begun. Okay. So, not carrot soup. Crafting speed. Chicken? No. Let's just check here. I think it's here, right? Yeah, chef. We want the gathering one, which I believe was one of the sandwiches. Nope. I swear there was a gathering one. Max health, crowd control duration. I realize there's a little guy sticking out there. That's unfortunate. Damage and health regen. Damage and cooldown rate. I don't think it's potion, because potions I think are one use. Poison. Oh. Increases gather and fishing speed. So it's a potion now. I thought it was food before. Pumpkin moonshine. So increases gathering and fishing speed and yield. But it's only for 44 seconds. What the heck? That's not fantastic for us. I'm surprised there isn't food that does it. Oh no, it is. It's a tier 3. Meat pie. Oh, I guess it's only a tier 3? Oh, okay. That would be why I couldn't find it. And these ones... Gathering... Oh, they're gathering yield. Interesting. 5% max load. Cast speed. Health and energy regen. So, probably the max load. Meat pie. Okay, how much are meat pies? Let's see here.
I have lots to trade.
We get meat pie. All. It is a tier 3. Wait. What the heck? Tier 3 consumable cook. Chicken omelets. Here it is. Or is it chicken pie? Yeah, chicken pie. So let's see. They're actually pretty good, pretty similar with buy and sell orders. So let's get like 4 of them. And then we can equip those. And we'll put our carrot soup away for now. I'm assuming you can only have 1 buff on, so... Like if we put the carrot soup on the chicken pie, we'll get rid of it. Oh, our friendly Moonstruck over here is fighting dark again. It's close. Moon looks like he's toast, but not quite yet. Alright. Let's head up. We played our medic role for the day. Good deed done. Alright. So let's head southeast. Out of the city. Well, let's repair while we're here. And then hopefully our items will have been bought by the time we get back. You took a pie, right? Yes, sir, I did. Chicken pie. I just have to wait till the timer's up to consume it. Wait, T7? Ah. 15%, I see. Alright. Let me run back inside then. For some reason I thought they were going to be much more expensive than that. Alright. I don't know if you just got here, Venom, but it was funny. We were running around playing dual paramedic for a while. All foods generally cost the same. Okay, cool. Oh. Beam cannon, got it. Dual. Oh. Speech to text doesn't want to pick it up.
Want to trade?
Tier 7. Pork pie. That's the right one, right? Yes. So let's grab 4 of those guys.
Stay honest.
You know if you heal, the fight stops. Well, yeah, kind of. If you're in the city, it, you can't, obviously, if you're dueling. But what I generally do is just wait, because the loser always regens, but the winner does not. So what I'll do is I will essentially help the winner regen. I forgot to switch this over. Oops. Well, I guess I'm gonna smack him to death. Yep. Look at that damage. Oh. It's almost negative damage, technically. Killing them with kindness, yep. Allow me to tickle you with leaves until... Which is weird, because it's a tree elemental, but, you know, that's fine. We won't talk about it. Oh, and, so far today we ended up... Someone did complete our buy order for the Avalonian sickle, so we have that now. And we did get our harvester gear. So that's definitely going to be a boost for us. Because this area has a lot of trees and a little bit of skinning, I'll also put a buy order in for those as well. But what I'll probably do then, at least for now, is just kind of, we'll keep harvesting until it's ready. We'll eat that pie. Do, 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 do. I love the little lizard. And I did end up, this is the first time we faction flagged while we were gathering at the same time. So this will also help. Bye, pretty. Yeah, I know. Yeah. It is unfortunate, but until I can get enough silver to get it, I'm kind of stuck right now. But I don't play. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is it's not really worth it for me right now to buy it. You know, if I end up playing Albion more, then I will probably do that. But for now it's okay. I want to... Right, there we go. Yeah, I don't mind, you know, like playing more of specific games or something, but it depends on how it goes, or what a lot more... It depends on what people want to see more, I guess. Just unlock until T6 and then you can gather everything. 300 learning points. Yeah. That's essentially what I'm doing right now, is just kind of... There we go. I'm just kind of gathering everything I see, and... You know, go from there. Little stompy legs. All right. It is nice that we can do that too. You can just buy a 7-day for and speed level the tools. Yeah, that's true. Oh. Fine cloth sold. Which is good. Honestly, the biggest downside for not having premium is your focus doesn't regenerate. That's like the biggest thing. You also get to like 600 learning points for buying premium for the first time. Oh, okay. So it's like a first time purchase bonus kind of thing. Do you also get that if you purchase it with silver, or does it have to be with like actual money? Same with silver. Okay, cool. Yeah, because like, what is it right now? It's gone up a little bit. So it's... Yeah, you can only get the month. You can't get the 7 days with silver. You don't need focus if you don't like grind crafting. Okay. Well, I was more considering the focus for when I get the farms and stuff set up in the island. Because I know that you need to use focus to water them to actually get enough seeds back for it to be worth it, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if that's still the case, but it was before. Because you'd be just losing money all the time if you just bought the seeds to plant them without it. Yes, somewhat. Okay. Okay. Ow, this man hurts. Oh, out of there. Oh my goodness. Some items like T8 crops and food and animals have like a 90% return bonus. Okay. Yeah, I was lower end of farming before. I didn't really get up to the higher ones, but I was doing a decent amount in order to get the, what was it? I think it was that animals were selling really well. So what I ended up doing was, I think it was carrots. To make all the animal feed stuff. Oh, the snakes are T5. Okay. And you need a premium to buy your island. Yes, but if I recall, you need premium to buy the island, but you don't need to keep premium in order to keep going back to it. Right? So like even if your premium runs out, if you have purchased the island, you're good. Yes, okay, cool. I just wasn't sure if that was still the case or they changed it, so that's good. So it's honestly better if you can do it in the first couple days then, I guess. Like if, when you get that free premium by doing the quest, if you're able to get enough money to get your island right away, it's probably the best. Usually I would recommend not doing that. Like buying the island, or... Islands are not worth it unless you have like 35 million silver laying around. Oh, okay. And the other thing, I believe, unless this is a change, the guild islands cannot have farm plots, right? That's only personal islands. You can have like 7 or 8 islands now. Oh. Well, I know you can have like 1 in each of the cities, but I didn't know there was that many now. Guild islands only have building plots. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Hello, wispy friend. Oh, let's deal with this guy here first. Might as well. 6 cities and 1 in Brazilian. Okay. So yeah, that's a lot. Oh, I hear wisps down to like the southwest area. Yep, there we go. Ow. Enough of your pyro shenanigans. And the great thing about the lizard is that its carrying capacity is a buff. Man really likes iron root. I like it mostly because it helps with dealing with multiple enemies when I'm gathering, because the damage share, I mean, it's not game changing, but it's decent. And I don't know. I also just like the extra cooldown reduction and the mana regen with the book in our offhand, so. But I know the other offhand, the single hand one, I think is the seed. Right? That's the... No. Main hand is... Yeah, spiritual seed. Maybe. I don't mind it, though. I wish you could see... That's what I was saying earlier, is, I wish you could have a meter. Well, I guess this would work on weapons as well. But, for the gathering bonuses, like gathering gear or the Avalonian gathering gear, where like maybe it reset when you went back to town kind of thing, but it would show you how much of the resource you've gotten as a bonus from it. I think that would be cool, because then you could actually see, you know, the difference that it makes. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong, I know 10% over time is a lot. But to actually give it a number that you can visibly see. Yeah. I mean, what I was doing actually earlier was just using the root bound. But because I was healing in the center area, I ended up changing off of it. Yeah. I also got the adapting matter now. Increase their damage, yeah. I just want to see how much damage it is. TA is like... Oh, it is, really? I didn't know that it went... Well, I guess that makes sense that it goes up. Like, Avalonian? 20%. The more specialization you have, the more gathering bonus. Okay. So right now, just a T8 sickle is 20%. Alright, I want to see... So you have to be in the area of when you cast that to get the shield. Okay. So that's not really fantastic for us, but... So it's good to know for the future, but for now, the whip is probably the best here. Doop, doop, doop. Yeah, I know, right? I like the sound effect too. I'm interested in the pulse shock, just to see how many it actually hits. I think that Q won't be the best one when you are actually weaving more abilities together, but I think it's definitely good for now. Oh, there's a wisp up there. Oops. Smack, 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 smack. Just the fact that you can do that is just hilarious to me. Pulse shock is the best. Yeah, that's the one I was looking forward to, is this one. It also decreases damage resistances, which is great. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I hear a wisp up here too. I think it's a captured one, but... Yep, there it is. Smack, smack, smack. Oh, by the way, you lose... Yeah, I noticed that. Which is a bit unfortunate, but... Because that's what happened last time. I thought I flagged, and it went away, but I didn't notice why. And I was so confused for a while. Yeah. Does give good experience, although obviously because we're T4 tool, T5 takes a little bit longer, but... That's okay. But yeah, I was also interested in trying, like, there was someone that had an attack speed crossbow build. Like the beam cannon one, I think. But it's these ones. For the Blessed Aurora. Just to build like a max attack speed build and just bonk. If you want a speed level, you would just go to Roads. I'm assuming Roads of Avalon, but you get ganked there. Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, I'm fine with a little bit slower leveling. I don't mind too much. So... Oh, ooh, nice. Exceptional hemp. Only 2, but better than nothing. Mobs there give you like 300 ticks of T4 stuff. Okay. That's pretty good. Get solo aspects. I don't know if I've seen those yet. What are the solo aspects? The resource mobs with sword symbols. Oh. I think I've only ever seen one of those, and I think it was a giant tree ant. But that was like, you needed like an entire group of people to fight. There's a solo version in Rhodes. Oh, okay. That's cool. Okay. Yeah. Once I'm more solidified, I might try Rhodes, but for now I'm... Well, this one's a little more difficult. It's fighting quite a bit more. T5 Trout. Nice. Yeah. I am interested in kind of trying out a few things too eventually. I do want to go participate in some faction combat stuff. Although I know Thetford does not have the most people in its faction right now, so I don't know how active it is. If you want pure silver, just forget everything and fish your brains out in the mists. You make a mil to a mil and a half an hour. That's crazy. Well, not just fishing my brains out, but I have been fishing kind of as much as I can. And that's why I actually went back to town when I did, is because I could get the T4 fishing rod, because a lot of the stuff here was just, I just wasn't able to gather it for fish, so. I'm mostly gathering flax and stuff because flax and leather are the two things that I'm going to be gathering a lot of. When I gather the wood, that's kind of more of a just because it's there kind of thing. I don't craft anything at the moment that makes it. But, because what I'm going to try and do for my crafting is do skinning and fiber, so I can make my own gear for the mage with fiber, obviously. But I can also make bags and sell bags. Oh, I hear... Yeah, there he is. Our trapped boy. We need to free him. Free the little lad. I like that these give like a chunk of fame. Oops, did not mean to do that. Oh. You dodge a lot. The way you were playing is going to be years before you reach E8. Yeah, no kidding, right? Ugh. I am generally trying to focus on hemp. The only thing that kind of sucks is that I haven't really seen a lot of, like on the map, obviously, there's the leather symbol. But I haven't seen any fiber ones yet. I've seen a decent amount, or a couple other, I guess I should say, and I mostly seen like log cutting. Mist is bad for leveling gathering. Oh, really? How come? Because the main problem I find it better, actually, is that there's less people around, so there's less competition for the resources, because that's the problem I have in the open world for the most part, is just that there's so many people running around that I don't normally get a chance. Or if the nodes are still there, they have like maybe one gathering tick left. Resources are 2 spread out, okay. So you think it's better just in the normal world, like if I'm in the yellow map? I leveled up to T6 in like 5 to 6 hours. Wow. Efficiency. So, oh, there's one more. There we go. In blue zones, okay. I thought it would be better doing it in like a yellow zone because of the area bonuses. Oh, a little short. Perfect. Do you think it's better just to go to blue zones to get the lower tier stuff? Yeah, but there will be more people in yellow zones. Yeah, that's fair. Less people in blue zones and gather faster because lower tier. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh my goodness. I didn't see the tree there too. He is mad. The tree is mad. Also, there are T5 yellow zones. Yes. That's because of the recent bump up they did, right? T5, sorry, T5 blue zones, yes. Muscle memory, yeah. No, for sure. Oops, a little bit further. Okay, so we'll have to go take a look at those then, I guess. Oh, this one's a heavy. I also didn't know you could actually get items from this too. Like, it was funny earlier, it was like I was like, oh, this must be like, it feels like it's a heavy item, like a heavy fish, because it was like pulling really hard, and it just turns out it was like a T3 like heavy armor. But it's very mind-numbing. See, I don't mind that too much, because I can kind of, like, for example, fishing, I can just kind of click and talk at the same time. That's, like, why, like, for example, earlier when I was doing the duels, to me, it's interesting just to watch people and see, you know, what builds they have, how they fight and stuff, and then I just heal them afterward. Some people don't really like that, but I don't mind. But yeah, that's why I was saying I wish there was, like, a statistic on your bonuses. Because, of course, it says, you know, you have a percentage increase. But it does not really inform you of what that looks like at the end of the day. I am speed. Alright. Oops. It's funny, my muscle memory is now better, but also worse. Because I'm trying to... Oh my goodness. The tree is mad again. I have been getting better at doing the weaving, though. Oops, I interrupted myself. Speaking of. To be honest, you just need fishing to get silver, and then get the other gathering with the silver from fishing. Okay. Yeah. Fishing's good. The only problem is that I've come across quite a few mist areas that don't have a lot of... Can I get him in 40 seconds? Quite possibly. It is possible. What was I saying here? Oh, the unfortunate part is... Run fast. Speed is key. Oh, can I get in the portal in time? Oh, nope. You just changed the zone, yeah. 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 That's what I'll probably do, is focus on just doing that and gathering the extra stuff as I see it. It's always weird with those random sound effects that happen. It feels like there's like a mosquito in my ear, even though I'm wearing headphones. That's what I was finding too in the mists. If you follow the rivers or lakes, there's a ton of fiber spawns near them. Like, I know that's generally where it spawns anyway, but I just ran around the lakes essentially, and then it was pretty good. Yeah, you noticed it too. Okay, so it's not just me. Okay. Because I know technically it's supposed to generate around water more often, but yeah. There's a second one, I think, too. It says it generates near water and bushes or something like that. Water and something else, I can't remember. But I know it is an actual thing, so... Here you go. And it does heal for 42 now, which is pretty good, actually. Oh, can't just get that. So our healing's actually pretty nice, even with the root bound. Because I think that is the empowered bloom. Yeah. So instead of 27, we're doing like 41. So like, not quite double, but getting there. Which is super nice. Right now we just need to wait for another wisp. Technically I could just run around and look for them, but we need the leather, so. Leather and flax. Well, leather and fiber technically, but. Alright. I'll wait until we find another wisp here to pop the second pie, probably. Don't think it... Oh, I hear something. Is it over here somewhere? Yep, there he is. Of course you go into the enemies. That's fantastic. That's great. Fantastic. I guess it is a wisp, so they are mischievous, but... I've had that happen where when I was in the mist and it was about to change over, I ran to get one, but there was like one of the stone golems and oh, there's a fiber one here. Nice. It is by the water. Let's head over there right away. See if we can get it. What was I saying? Shoot. My brain just had a little bit of a melt. Oh, it was like a stone golem and a tree spirit, and it decided to run straight into them and say, "Oh, this is where you need to go in order to get to the next one," and it just teleported me out because of it. All right, let's see. Oh, look at all this. Too bad it's a lot of T5, but that's fine. Alright. My goal right now is just to get that T5. Then we'll be good here, because I'm pretty sure it goes up... Yeah, it goes up to T5 here. It's just a little hard to sit here for this long on them. And we can't, unfortunately, get the T5 when it's enchanted. It goes up to T7? It says T5 on here. If it's... Yeah, I'm talking about the normal one. Because I know it can go up to 7, which is the... Is that the legendary wisp you need to find? Goes up by 2 tiers, I think. Because I've seen the uncommon, rare, and legendary. I don't know if there's something in between rare and legendary. A little too far. Think that'll get it? Yep. Alright. Nah, even blue ones can be T7. Oh, really? Oh, epic. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen an epic one yet. Which is kind of funny when you think about it. Oh, yeah, I gotta pop my pie really quick. Epic is purple. Okay. Well, I hear a wisp to our, like, southwestish. So we'll get that after. So even just, like, going into a rare one is generally worth it. Well, I guess not for me. Because I can't get T6 or T7, so it would just lock me out of more material right now. So actually the common one is probably the best. Does the baseline go up too? Or is it, oh, like... So right now it's tier 2 to 5. So does it go from tier 4 to 7, or is tier 2 still available in those? I'm not sure, so... Yeah, let's see if I can pull... Well, we got 2 of them, so that's fine. So we can whip both of them here. Oh, he hit that. Didn't think he would, actually. Alright, let's free our little boy. Be free! Let's head up in the northeast and circle that lake and see if we can find some more gathering stuff here. Hey, fish. Oh, a little too far. Perfect. Yeah, I like how you can actually tell that, like, the enemies are, the fish are fighting harder. So you can kind of guess what tier it is that you're getting. Like I can tell if it's a T5. Alright, let's see here. I don't see many around this, even on this side of the lake. Oh, we're already closing, actually, too. So we might want to look for wisps while we search around. Here's some more here. Alright. Yeah, I'm kind of sad that the PvE stuff is kind of... I wouldn't say dead necessarily, but there's not many people doing it. Is it going to be the tree as well? No? Okay, cool. I really don't want to make the tree mad, but I guess I'm going to. Doop, doop, doop. Free this guy. Thank you for your contribution. Alright. All of the logs. I hear a wisp over here somewhere. Well, there's two. Two common ones. Let's take this one, I guess. Yeah, let's see. Alright, what the heck is this thing? Nightfall Abbey. Yellow region tier 5. It is yellow. What are you? This is the first time I've seen this. Enter Nightfall Abbey. I'm a little spooked here. Was it like a... It looks like a dungeon. T5. Okay, well... Let's definitely equip our actual combat gear for this. Oh. Ain't no way. Is this like a group dungeon, essentially? No, this... So... Oh, no, I swapped off my gathering gear. So it is a solo area, okay. Used to be best solo fame. Oh, okay. It's not doing his... Oh, there it is. I was waiting for that. There are rough 13 players here. 13 players? Yeah, 140% combat fame is pretty nice. I did see there was a thing over here. Yeah, we have to get, like, through this room, I think. It's gonna freeze me. Yep. It's good fame. You only get knocked. Yeah, that's what I was checking. I was like, this is a little spooky. Right. Oh, that's not happy. I don't like that. I don't like that. Thank you. Oh. Blessing of Compassion. Activates whenever, or when your health drops below 40%. Heal yourself immediately by 10%. An additional 5/5. Total amount healed increases for each stack of Knightly Grace. These shrines have a chance to spawn as a chest. Oh, okay. And is there like one in each section of here, kind of? Oh, yeah, there's one down here. Well, that looks like a big guy. It is a big guy. One shrine in every room. Okay. Ow. Got him. Okay, cool. Woo. And I'm assuming it's just clear out the enemies until the shrine turns on. Yeah, okay. Well, might as well do this while we're here. I've never seen one in the mist, so I don't even know how rare they are. Oh, there must be more here. Okay. Let's see if I can seed spit a little bit to get the debuffs going. That's pretty good. Clear the whole room. They spawn in every mist zone. Oh, really? I have not found them before, which is kind of funny then. Maybe just been unlucky. Smack. Alright. Hey, treasure chest. Speaking of. Ooh. Some T5 and 6 stuff. Nice. And another rose. Okay. So, is there like an end goal to this, or is it just kind of keep killing until you want to leave kind of thing? Ow. There's no end goal. Yeah, sorry, I meant more in this area specifically, but... That's a little spooky. You can cast on these, which is nice. Just PvP if you want. Well, sorry. I guess I'll clarify. Like, is there like a boss that you want to fight, or like I know we're getting this nightly grace buff. Is there something we can do with it, that kind of thing, or is it just kind of like a buff for the dungeon for while you're in here kind of thing? Increase your movement speed. Okay. So we want to go this way. Just a buff for the dungeon. Okay. Some rooms can have an actual boss. Good to know. Alright. Ow. Alright. Smack him up. Oh, he's a chain whip guy. I love the just become immune to damage button. It's very handy. Oh, there's more guys. You hear me? Yeah, sounds good. So what's in here then? This looks like it's a... not quite. Unyielding Revenant. That hits quite hard, actually. Getting better at dodging the abilities, though, which is pretty nice. Nice. And are these all just exits out, I'm assuming? Let's see. So we want to go southwest here. Let's see. Oh, so you can kind of see on the floor what they give for benefits. Right. Oops. That's a bit unfortunate. And there we go. Ooh. A little close for comfort, but we got him. Alright, so let's see. I hate the bats. The screams and the poison. Get him with the whip. Try and dodge that scream so we don't get silenced here. Alright. Oh, this counts as a mist area, so it closes after a while as well. Ah. This is a one-way entrance. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it goes back to the regular. Ooh, nice. That's cool. I keep forgetting once we teleport, though, we have a 10-second, or probably, I think, 12-second cooldown. That's okay, though. We got him anyway. So most of the hemp's going to be at the center here. Thought I heard wisp over here, but I don't see one. So let's head over, gather these. Smack them a bunch. So it looks like someone's been here recently. Alright, there we go. Bye, little dude. Be free. Oh, there's another one over there, too. I keep hearing that in my ear every once in a while. I don't know exactly what it is. It sounds like there's something there, but never see anything. And you do lose your buffs once you leave the dungeon. Which is good to know. I guess that makes sense, though. Those buffs would be pretty strong for someone in, like, PvP situation. It's a ghost, yep. Well, it wouldn't be surprised considering the amount of revenants and, oops, deathless that are here, so I'm not too surprised. How's your day going, Rye? Hopefully well so far. Oh, it's exploding skulls. Well, there's your skull. There's your ghost. Right there. It's been okay. Hope your day's going great. Yeah, it's been fun so far. Had a bit of a busy day the last couple days, so having a little extra time. Don't have work later today, so probably be able to relax a little bit longer than normal. So I'm looking forward to it. Had to go help out some family. One of them had essentially a pipe break, so we had to go do some impromptu fixing and plumbing. It wasn't too bad, actually. It was just that one of the wax seals had kind of cracked, so we just needed to replace it. So it's not too bad. It's more just a bit of labor because you actually have to take the whole ceramic off to get at it. But not too bad. It was a case of where they call a plumber and it costs $700 to fix, or we do a little bit of labor for like an hour for free. So, when it looks like that, I have no problems, you know, coming to help out. Sounds like not even a question that. Yeah, no kidding, right? Like, obviously, if it was something way more, what would you call it? Like, specific, I guess, or deeper in the wall, I could definitely see why it would be so expensive. Like, if they have to cut a hole in the drywall or something to get at it. Like, if it's, like, one of your main lines or something. But not for something that's not even requiring, like, any strenuous access or cutting. So it's a situation of, is there a wire that's loose? Well, okay, just get the safety gear and we'll check it. But if there's a problem with your electrical, you hire an electrician. It's one of those situations, I guess. Oh, come on, get him. I think this is a T... Well, it's only T2. That seemed a little bit of a harder catch for a T2. But yeah, no, so. Other than that, you know, yesterday was fun. Played a Dungeon Beneath for quite a bit, and it was actually way more fun than I was expecting. Even though that kind of sounds bad. I wasn't expecting it to be as in-depth of a game as it was, based on what it, like, seemed. Alright. I actually played it for a little longer than I was normally supposed to, but definitely enjoy it. And in Albion, our goal right now is to kind of... Well, right now I'm just kind of grinding a little bit to level up. Because I want to get our gathering up. And I'm going to be trying to see how far I can kind of get as a solo player. Now, I'm not really going to be doing a lot of, like, red and black zone PvP or anything like that. Mostly just because of, you know, cost to risk. But we'll see how it goes. Is it solo friendly? It depends. If you're trying to, like, min-max stuff, then I would say no, not really. If you're trying to get as far as you can with as much as you can, your solo experience is not going to be as good as if you were playing with people, like in a guild, essentially, with a lot of people. Because there's a lot of benefits to that, from, you know, even just bonuses and stuff like that, but a lot of time it's going into the mainland, which is PvP, essentially, everywhere. So, in that case, it's not super solo, but I'm trying just to see, like, I don't play it super often. I play it like once a week right now, with our schedule anyway. But it's kind of like a pseudo challenge for myself, I guess. The PvP aspect's been scaring me off the game. So that's the thing, right? I'll show you this while I'm gathering the second here. So if we look at the map, essentially there's your Royal Continent, which is like the main starting area with all of the different cities. And then you have the large continent up north, which is the black site. So the north part is all the PvP stuff. Now, in the mainland, there's red, blue, yellow, red, and black zones. Only the red and black are lose your gear when you die PvP. So I generally just stay to blue and yellow. You know, depending in the future, if we need to travel, we might have to go through a red zone to do some trading or something. But there's a decent amount you can do just in that, especially since they recently buffed blue and yellow zones to allow, and red technically, to allow them to get higher tier resources than they could before. So it makes it a bit more PvE player friendly than before. So it's not terrible. It's also a bit weird for me too, because I generally play healing or tank characters. In this game, I normally use healing stuff. So it is a bit weird for a solo experience. But it's been fun because essentially, what I was doing was running around town and healing and filling mana for people with, they were doing duels. A fellow healer main. Yep. And there's quite a bit too. I like making weird, funky builds, so it might not be the most efficient. But what I'm doing right now is, like, I have stalker shoes, which I can teleport around, which will increase my healing as well. I have a jacket, which essentially turns you into, like, a Fey mist, and it makes everyone around you invisible. And then my helmet puts down an energy field, which refills allies' mana, essentially. And yourself, obviously. And then I have a staff, which does damage, shields, and has a bit of, like, I would call it more off healing. You couldn't, like, do a mainline healer with it, but there's a decent amount of healing options in the game. I mean, your main two is Holy Staff, which is your, you know, general burst healing, large singles. And then you have your nature staffs, which are generally more healing over time based things. Or that I found anyway. Let me eat. There we go. So you can customize it quite a bit. I used to play this game a while ago, and the character I played was actually, well, healing as well, but I made more of a paladin build, so I actually made him in full heavy armor, so he could just frontline. You need to manage your energy quite a bit more effectively, though, because the lighter the armor, the lower your damage reduction, obviously, but the higher your energy recharge. That's obviously the counterbalance to it. So, but yeah, no, it's fun. I wish I came across a bit more people doing PvE content, because I wouldn't mind running, like, dungeons and stuff like that. But one, I'm a little new into the game for the character anyway. So I kind of want to level up my stuff anyway. It's time to make a PvE guild. Well, that's essentially what I'm going to be doing. The only thing is I need the silver to found the guild first. So it takes 1,000,000 silver to start a guild. Which I'm assuming is, one, a silver sink for the economy. A little bit, anyway. But two, to make sure... Or not make sure, I guess, but kind of a more of a bot counter. So you don't have a ton of them doing it. Who knows? Maybe it's also just to save on server capacity. Does this game have raids or just dungeons? Not in the traditional sense, I don't think. Or at least the content I've done. They do have, like, large world bosses that you would that are kind of in the raid level that you would fight. but not in a traditional raid sense, as in, like, you know, a World of Warcraft raid. Or something like that. So there is, like, a lot of world fights as well. The other thing that I have seen a bit of, which I haven't really touched yet, is there is faction PvP, but normally it takes place in yellow zones. I mean, it can take place in red, I guess, but I think it's mostly in yellow zones. So when you PvP in yellow zones, you can get downed by other people, obviously. However, you just drop, I think it drops a partial value of silver based on the gear you're wearing. For your opponent to pick up, essentially. But there's no, like, you don't lose any of your gear or anything like that in yellow zones. And I'm pretty sure in yellow zones, normally you need to be flagged for PvP to even, you know, engage in it. Unless there's a flagged player. But you get bonuses if you are a good boy, essentially. Like, if I look at my stats here. Where is it? Yeah, if you're a good boy. Here it is. Reputation. Oops. Didn't know it would close that. So, the higher your reputation, you actually get a higher defense and crowd control resist against players. So the better you are reputation-wise, or the low... You generally lower your reputation by killing players. So... yeah. I don't even know what they give you as bonuses. But, yeah. And it does limit access, too. So, for example, if you're infamous, you actually can't go into blue zones. Which, you know, obviously is a detriment if you're getting that high. And I got my giant lizard recently. I love him. He's basically a big stompy idiot. Flops around. Oh, there's a lot of enemies here. I do want to try to defeat the glowing guy here. I hear a wisp somewhere over there. But yeah, so the one I'm using right now is, again, we have the support items for the most part, but it's like a shapeshifter, essentially. So, and I have the Treant, which can essentially do damage in an area with a seed, and which creates like a healing zone. Oops, I got snared. It has a AoE that makes you invulnerable and shields your allies, which is, you know, pretty good. And then it has a couple other primary abilities. So that's why I was saying it's kind of like an off healer, because the only technical healing is from this, which is a decent heal over time, but not tremendous. And you also have the shield on this, which is, you know, 700 damage, which does go up with your mastery as well as the tier of the item. I think mine's tier 5 right now, yeah. Yeah, look at him. He looks so silly. I love him. He just, like, stomps around. Doo -doo 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 -doo. He's also a really good mount for me because of, you know, I'm gathering and doing a decent amount. Most mounts, you need them to be out and summoned. So I can get off my mount, for example, and there's this white ring. As long as you are within that white ring, your mount stays here, and you get the benefit of the bonus. So they generally give a bonus to your weight carrying capacity. But the Salamander and a couple others have Courier as a buff, which means that while they're equipped, they give you their carrying capacity even when they're not summoned, which is, you know, fantastic. Reminds me of the cute lizard videos on YouTube, which waddles super fast. Yeah, exactly. Like, what is it? Like bearded dragons, kind of. But this looks... This one looks more kind of like a skink mixed with like a Gila monster a little bit. Or Gila monster. But it's got the tail and stuff kind of more of a skink. I think. But he's got the long, like super long tongue too. So this is the mount you get for the faction I'm a part of. There's like different factions. I do like, so your factions are based on your location. Now you can change locations whenever you want. You just have to literally travel there. But each zone has essentially a primary, secondary, and tertiary material that are in all their maps. So in these maps, the primary is fiber, secondary is wood, and third is leather. Because I'm doing a lot of mage crafting, which I come down here, like I can show you like any of the, you know, scholar robes and stuff. If you come down, most of them are all cloth based crafting. I also want to go down here and start doing bag crafting so you can sell them, which is cloth and leather. So that's why I picked this Thetford specifically as my city that I'm going to be going through, because this is the area that has all those. But each of them have a different one. Like I believe Fort Sterling is... Their maps are stone primarily, then mining. Stone, mining, then fiber. I think, or it might be mining, stone, then fiber. I know fiber's last though. So that, and then there's a center city, which is like a PvP kind of city. I've not been there personally, but you can actually sell things to Carleon, and it puts them in the loot table for other players, which is cool. So if I go in here and I click on my Mistwalker jacket, you can actually see this was crafted by people, and it has their name on them. So like each one has, like, essentially the whole thing with the game is that outside of a few specific things, everything's player crafted. So, for example, I don't know if this is still 100% accurate, but this was accurate when I was playing before, is you can... The items that are even dropped in dungeons are items that were sold to Carleon. By people. And I know some people do that, and that's how some people make money, is they will take the very risky trips through the red zones, because, you know, it is player death available. So what they'll do is they'll buy things from the city that Carleon needs, because there's like a bounty system kind of needed items, as far as I'm aware. So they'll travel through all the red zones to get there to sell them, and it apparently makes a decent amount of money. Again, I've never done that personally, but I believe that's something you can do if you're really interested. But yeah, it's a really cool thing. And again, once you either are confident with yourself or confident with yourself and have a group of people, you can teleport from the main cities in each area over to the mainland here. Now, the problem with the mainland is it is, I believe, almost all black site, which is all permadeath. Or not permadeath, but you get knocked down, you die. I think a couple of these are safe zones, but I haven't really explored this much. They've changed this a lot over the years. Like, before, it didn't really even exist. Really. And even when they implemented it when I was playing beforehand, it was much smaller, so... They've done a lot to the game. There's been a lot that's changed. Which is, you know, you know, good to see. And from what I hear, it's mostly positive. But yeah, what else can I really say? You know, the classless design, which is, you know, every advertisement you always hear about the game, is really nice. Especially if you're like me and like doing weird build crafting stuff. Wait, where the heck is this exit? Oh, here we go. Because there's a lot of different things you can do. The skill tree is decently big. Shouldn't scare you if you're used to like PoE or anything, but it's pretty simple when it breaks down. So you have your starting point, and then your trainee fighter is like your tutorial area. And if you're wearing light armor, or medium armor in this case, you'll gain experience. And when you have enough experience, you can get the specific items. Might just actually try it out with such a glowing review. Well, again, there is things in the game that are not the best I've ever seen. I wouldn't say it's a 10 out of 10 game, necessarily, by my... Wait, what the heck? Avalonian treasure drone. I've never seen these. This is a new guy. Hold on. The heck are you? Ooh. I've never seen one of these. It's like a Dwemer sphere, kind of. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's really nice. That's a lot of... Ooh. That's used for crafting the Avalonian style gear. That's pretty nice. Okay. Sorry, distracted. One of the detriments to the game, I believe, in my opinion anyway, is that there's a really heavy emphasis on premium subscription. Good news is that if you spend enough time in the game, you can definitely make enough silver to buy it. You can trade silver, which again is a downside to me. You can trade silver for the paid currency, which is gold. And then you can actually use the silver to purchase premium month. Depending on, you know, your time period you want. Now, there are certain systems in the game that kind of suffer if you don't have premium. One example of that is focus. Focus is a resource you can use on a couple different things, but like for me, the basic one is when you craft, you can consume focus. And what it does, it essentially has a higher chance of getting part of your resources back when crafting items or refining. So that's pretty powerful, obviously. And you want to be doing it, especially when you're doing high tier crafts or a big batch. You do not gain any focus back passively unless you have premium. So there's some downsides to it. That, for me, is one of the biggest ones. Because one, I don't have a ton of time to play, so me buying premium is kind of wasted. Because I only play it once per week right now. So there's passive regen of your focus if you're premium. But that's it. And it generates over time. I believe there's rewards you can get from dungeons, which are focus potions, which obviously will also give you some focus back. But that's much more rare from my experience. So that's a downside, I guess. But it honestly depends. Because if you are essentially playing this as a primary game, and you play a lot of it, it isn't much of a downside because you're going to be earning enough money to pay for it, so it's not that big of a deal. But again, for me, playing once a week, it is more of a downside, because if I pay for a month, I'm technically only playing 4 days and paying for 30. Doesn't make a lot of sense. You'll be living in a dungeon, yeah. So that's honestly, like, if I had to say a main downside, quote unquote, that's kind of, that would be it. I don't have many other complaints, really. There's some small things that I just would want, that I kind of was thinking of. But it's more tiny. Like, for example, you have gathering gear, which increases your yield of gathering. I wish that there was, like, a number on it that you could visually see, so that you could tell how much it's actually impacted you. But again, that's just, like, something I would like. And again, I can't really speak for further endgame, because I haven't reached there yet, so. Yeah, so essentially, like, you have food, which also gives you a bonus, and the Avalonian gathering gear has a increase as well. So, like, if there was just a number here, and even if it reset maybe, like, when you traveled back to town, it's like, so since your last trip, it's earned you this much kind of thing. But that's just more information and quality of life than anything else. But yeah. Let me just equip this really quick here. And you'll find there's tons of people always in the bank and market area doing duels. Same with outside. So, yeah. Just fun stuff. Alright, so let's use these, because might as well get some free silver out of it. We will keep our hemp, because we are going to be upgrading it and crafting with it. Oh, there's also, like, personal islands, which is like player housing, which you can build and upgrade, which is another cool thing. In order to purchase the island... Oh, yeah, no worries. Anytime. And thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. So you need premium in order to purchase the islands. However, you do not need premium to keep them afterward. So you could purchase the island with premium, and then when it runs out, you still have access to it. Which I think is, you know, good. About the same. But there's a lot of information for trade and stuff like that, so if you're really into that, you know, it's good. I like my numbers. Like, I used to play a lot of EVE Online and stuff like that back in the day, so I definitely like looking at the numbers. Even seeing the statistics and stuff like that's really nice too. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's a big thing, right? Is if you lost access to it, that would be not great. Wow, look at that. So that little drone we found, one item is worth like 60k. That's nice. And just generally mark down by 1 here. But it's below average actually, but that's fine. If I recall, Mabinogi was like that too. Yeah, I liked Mabinogi for the most part, but that sucked. Oh, I haven't played Mabinogi in so long. Wow. Gave me a nostalgia blast there. Uh, 1100. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I was trying to... What was I doing in that? I had like the alchemy like arm cannon thing. I don't remember what it was called. And then I was going for like the Golomancy stuff. Puppetry? Oh, it's been a while. What was the other game that I used to play? Like Ragnarok Online, that was another good one. And a silver cup. Yeah, puppetry. Okay, that's what it was. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely been a while. So, about the same price, so that's fine. And then I want to keep the hide as well. We actually found a master bag, which is pretty great, so that we can sell our expert one while we're here. Alright.
Come again.
But yeah, what was it? I think in Ragnarok I had played a merchant. Because I thought it was hilarious to, like, use money and, like, your traveling cart as a weapon. Found it hilarious. Okay. Smack enemies. Yeah, just spin around. Embrace your inner Beyblade. Yep. Okay. So, what are we at here? Okay, so we are going up to T5 for that. Skinning is almost there. Lumberjack is almost there. Oh, and we're in specialist now. Okay. The fishing rod is also... Yeah, it is. Okay. That's hilarious. So yeah, you can get quite a resource boost with all the gathering gear that you unlock. Let's see, what's the highest bonus here? 1.7, so 17.5. 35, yeah, so you get a ton extra when you level it up. So what do I want to do here? I do want to get into bag crafting. Eventually, I actually want to do it, like, my end goal, right? Obviously, part of it is to see how far I can go with the guild. And And because the guild also has an island, you can build buildings like crafting centers and stuff on it as well. So I do want to work that up, but like my goal personally, other than the guild, is to have every single piece of my gear crafted by me. Minus maybe the mount, because the mount you need a lot of work in your home, like your player island, because your player island is where you raise like the actual critters, I guess, if you want to call it that, to make mounts. So you actually get baby animals, and you have to raise them on your island to make mounts. So that's why even the mounts are crafted by people. You got this, surely. I sure hope so. I appreciate the motivation, though. I'm pretty sure we can do it. Like, I don't have a doubt, necessarily. It's just trying to see how long, and if it's really feasible for people to try, I guess. I don't mind, you know, taking it at a slower pace, so, you know, it's not as big of a deal for me compared to someone that, you know, may not have a lot of time or, you know, other obligations, things like that. Embrace the MMO life and grind to premium to raise baby lizards. Yep. Well, that's the thing too. So that's what I was mentioning earlier, is the other city that I was a part of before has their own version of the mount. So each of them have like a faction mount. Theirs is a giant polar bear wearing like black armor. It looks really cool. I don't know if they have the upgraded version here. There's also mounts that you have that come with abilities and stuff too, which is pretty cool. Normally those are obviously higher level. And then once you... Oh, I don't remember what the button is. There's a way of pulling up the mount list. No, that's just skins. Okay.
Have a look.
My order... No. Create order mount. There we go. So, there's quite a few. But there's also battle mounts, which have... Now again, this is more for multiplayer later on kind of thing. But they have like... And they're big too. It's a little hard to show in here. Mostly... Well, one, I don't have them, but one of them is literally just a giant, like, golem. This one is hilarious. It's essentially like an armored trolley almost, is probably more accurate, with like a big plow at the front that you can use to actually charge in, and it knocks all your enemies out of the way. So there's quite a few of them. I like the Trient because it's, you know, it's a buffer one. And there's some other ones too, which are really cool. There's also like a massive one, which is like, I think it's the most expensive mount in the game, which is the Command Mammoth. Which is a, yeah, Command Mammoth. So it has a ton of defensive and offensive things for players, so it's very wanted in PvP. It is 238 million a piece. Yeah, so it's like... Oh, I keep seeing some stream tells like Mammoth giveaway. Yeah, that's probably what it is. I mean, there's other ones too, which are different, I think. But, yeah. Yeah, the Elite Warbear. Or Winter Bear. It has, like, all this black and gold armor on it. From Fort Sterling. That's the one I had before. But yeah, there's quite a few. There's also a Transport Mammoth, which still is a lot of money, but it doesn't have any of the other benefits. It's more for bringing a lot of goods back and forth between cities. The other thing too is you want to be careful with these, especially if you're in a combat zone, because it makes you a big target. Quite literally and metaphorically at the same time. But yeah, there's some cool ones.
Got everything? I have lots to do. Made a profit?
Just trying to see here. So we're steadily getting up there. We can use T5 versions now. Which is actually pretty nice. What about our light helmets? What are we at here? 10. Yeah, cool. What's the highest tier? It is T8. So tier 8 gear is your highest level. I don't know if they'll add another tier at some point, but I'm pretty sure right now T8 is just your max for everything. And for the most part, they are more expensive, obviously because one, better gear, but two, a lot of the endgame resources that you need are found in the mainland in the Black region. So that's why it's very profitable to go there for gathering. I will not be doing that myself, however, that's generally what it is. Like, if we open the map here, like even... So the highest zone that's here, I think, is T7, which is these guys. So they only go up to T7 resources. So if you want T8 resources, you are going to have to go into, you know, the higher... Oops. Where's... Now, I don't know the Outland too well. Yeah, here you go, T8. So there's specific locations that will give you that. I'm assuming Arthur's Rest is, like, yeah, that's one of the safe zones. But again, that's like... And these dots, actually, with the little laser beam, that actually shows you where you will teleport in. So, for me, I'm in Thetford with the purple one. So, each of the main cities has a portal, which will send you here, and you can go back and forth, like, in and out. I think there's a cooldown, so you can't just sprint in and out, though. But it would teleport me right here. Which means I would have to cross, like, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 zones just to get to the safe zone, the nearest one. Oh, and there's your, you were asking about world bosses. Or like raids. So they're recommended for at least 10 players. And then there's some other ones around here too. Expect a large number of T8 enemies to be gathered here as well. So yeah. I believe there is still some on the mainland, but not nearly as much. Like, that's one there. She spawns in. Trying to think. I've seen a few pop up now and again. And I don't know if they necessarily always change locations, but I've mostly seen them in red zones. Like, I think... Oh no, she's in the yellow. Okay. But yeah. So that's the thing, right? Is If you don't want to go into, you know, death, drop all your item PvP, you don't have to. At some point, you probably will want to. But technically, you could get all the way up to T8 gear, not going past a yellow zone. Because all you would have to farm more, obviously, but you could just buy it. Or if you wanted to craft it, you could just buy the resources from the market from other players. So, there is ways of doing it. It just would take longer. I think all of my stuff that we got from there sold, which is great. Yep. Oh, that's one other thing. If you have premium, the tax at the market's cut in half.
Come again.
So, you know, more benefits. Tax, yeah. It's, I don't think it's too much. Yeah, 50% less tax. Let me just make a sell really quick here. So you pay 8% tax on the sale, and you pay a small amount of silver to set up a sell order. Now, if you just sell immediately, you don't get that. So it is an 8% tax, though. And it drops down to 4, I believe, with premium. Which isn't too bad until you're paying... Like, if you had a command mammoth, you're paying 8% tax on several hundred million. Then that is like an entire wallet yourself you're paying in tax. So... yeah.
My pleasure.
Yep. You can't escape taxes no matter where you go. Even in our MMOs. I also found a couple decorations, which is also why I kind of want to get that house going, but I don't have premium right now. And I think my first bunch of money, because it's 31 million for premium. So I think the first million will just be to create the guild, because I have some ideas already, because you can customize the guild crest and stuff, which is actually cool. Like if you wear a shield and you're part of a guild, the whole emblem will appear on the in the middle of the shield for your guild. I actually really like it. Reminds me of that one time my tax was as much as my month's salary. Oh, that sucks. That's unfortunate. I don't have, luckily, that much, because my income is in a lower bracket, but embed the gold logo into the faces of randoms. Yeah, pretty much. Just get a shield bash of some kind and just like bonk. It's hard to see because they don't have it, but I mean, this guy has it on his mount. You can see his logo there. And on the side plate. On this one, it's a little less conspicuous, but generally the mounts that have like large armor sections have spots for it. Like on the shoulder. Oh, there's the bear that I was talking about, and they have theirs on there. Alright, so I want to go do this before we head out. So I'll show you briefly how the refining works anyway, because I have to do this. So on your map, you have, this is the main city, right? You have different locations which do different things. you know, smelteries for metal, that kind of thing. And from what I recall, the map itself has bonuses. So refining bonus. So ore is the best one to do here. That's why there's so many, you know, smelteries here. Because these are all made by players. So they actually make money when people craft with them. You do have to upkeep them by giving them food, though. So that is something to consider. So based on the city, I believe it's the most opposite. So because in all of these places, the furthest away from us resource is metal, ore is the best to smelt here. So it promotes you actually harvesting in a region, selling it, then, you know, travelers or merchants, if I guess if you want to call them that, will actually carry and transport them to different cities to craft there because they get a better resource output. I'm not necessarily doing that right now, but you can do that. I know some people that literally just get the best travel mounts they can and they transport between cities, and that's how they make money. We need to go up here and talk to our weaver. So based on the city we're in and the zone, we have a 21.8% return rate. If I use focus, it adds pretty much 25%-ish. So that's why focus is really good for crafting. Or refining as well. Now, I don't necessarily want to use mine right now because, you know, I'm not crafting high-tech equipment right now, but 2, I'm saving it for when I get my island, because when you do crops and harvesting, you use focus to water them to get more out of them. So I'm saving my focus for that right now. And one of the cool things, too, I guess I'll mention, is that there's always a need for lower tier resources, because you always need the previous tier to craft the current tier. So for neat cloth, I need simple cloth. And for fine cloth, which is tier 4, you also need the tier 3, and so on and so forth. And again, you do need to pay silver when you're crafting. Hey, we leveled up. Nice. My order instincts are tingling. Oh, you bet. I have done that myself. Like, when I played in Fort Sterling, I collected every single resource, and I got, I think, every resource gathering that I had was T6 at the time. So, I can definitely, definitely say my loot goblin instincts help me out here. I can already smell the inventory full. Well, the funny thing is that you can actually go up to, I believe, 199% inventory. So you can essentially have double your inventory, but it will slow you down to an absolute crawl. Like, hold on, if I grab all this, I believe I'll be overweight here. Oh, maybe not. Never mind. Apparently, I have a lot of carrying capacity, more than I thought I did. Alright, let me just throw it all back in then. Alright, there we go. So, if I come over here, so essentially, you have your main weight, which will not slow you down. 100 to 130 slows you down by 20, then by 50, then 70, then 85%. So I've seen people that have like grabbed stuff from their inventory and head to the market this way, and they are moving so slow, it's like you're counting the frames. Well, actually, what I can do is just do this for a sec. I can unequip my mount and grab all this stuff again. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Yeah, so like I'm 171%, so I'm not even the slowest I can go right now. So you can just trudge along if you really want to. So if you have a lot of resources you need to get somewhere, you can get them there. It'll just take a while. Super slow-mo. Yep, I've done that a bit too. Honestly, the biggest thing though, what I've done a lot, is the mounts that don't have this, which means the weight capacity increase only applies while they're out. If you have a mount, right, let's say I have my mount here, and I'm doing some gathering here, and there's one that's like right out here. As soon as you move out, the bonus from your mount is gone. So then instantly you'll jump up to like 200% capacity, and you're like, oh no. Which is obviously a problem in PvP, because then you're an easy target. Because they can catch up to you in no time. Wow, we already are almost at Grandmaster Reaver. Fey Barrier. This one's new. Immunity to Purge. That's cool. Yeah, there's also specific capes, and capes from the main cities which do different things. I don't know if it's still as good as before. But I remember everyone using the hair. Was it hair? No, not heretic. Where's the demon cape? So when you auto attack, it creates a puddle of lava around the target you hit, and it did really good damage. It looks like it's been nerfed a little bit since the last time I played, which was, again, years ago. But there's also one that does like an electric, like chain lightning. Activates when you do an auto attack. Collect energy and unleash it, dealing damage to enemies around you. It's pretty good. Morgana Cape is fun. Increase auto attack speed. Trying to think of... I don't know which one was the lightning one. Oh, it is Thetford, okay. So it's like you do a chain lightning that jumps between a bunch of targets. I believe this one is good for PvE. One, because it only has a 15-second cooldown. I thought it was longer than that. The only thing is it can't hit the same target twice. You basically don't get a ton of damage out of it unless there's two enemies. The problem with the lava cape is that it's got a 60-second cooldown. But I remember people had this and got the really long-range weapons. I don't remember if it was a bow. I think it was a bow, because it has a buff that increases your range. I believe. Maybe it's crossbows. No, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it was like Whisper. Is it this one? Yeah, this one. So what they would do is get the lava cape in PvP and get this bow. So it increases your auto attack range by 35%. So what they would do is wait until everyone's like clustered up really bad. Just auto attack one of them, put the lava in there, and then just run away. It was so funny. I guess you could do that with the chain lightning as well, but I think the lava would be better. Oh, so here's another one I'm going to try later too. So it's a mace. So keep in mind that the Morgana cape, the one I can use right now, obviously there is better ones, increases your, increases your auto attack speed by 50%. There is the medium armor. Is it Hunter? Increases your auto attack speed by 60%. And so you have a massive attack speed, right? And then get this mace in particular. So what it does is it creates this like line in front of you, which is 18 meters wide. Increases all move speed for allies that move through it, and it applies a shield to them. But here's the funniest part. It restores health for you and up to 10 other allies with every auto attack. So you literally bonk people with insane attack speed and just heal everyone. I don't know how effective it'll be, but I think it'll be hilarious. Because I'm pretty sure there's... Yeah, so they have auto attacks regenerate energy. And auto attack steal health. So I want to try this just to see how silly it is. So there's a few things like that I want to try out too. I also want to try doing like a paladin build. The one thing that kind of sucks is there was a arcane staff, I believe, before. That used to be able to give energy to people. Hey Ray, how's it going? Not too bad. Just kind of looking through weird, strange build ideas that I had before. But other than that, pretty good. What was I saying? Oh, so there was an Arcanist staff that used to allow you to give energy to people. I'm trying my best. But I think they got rid of it. I'm new at the game and I have 56 hours and 3.0 gear. What do you mean by 3.0? Like tier 3 or? Yeah. I mean, I would generally say... Now, I hesitate to say you're behind, but I think on average, you're probably a little behind, because most people seem to try and push really hard for T4 early, because when you have your tier 3, right? I'll just use leather as an example. You only have these 3 options. When you get to T4, you unlock essentially all the different variants of the leather armor. And then when you pick one that you like, you will also begin leveling up that armor specifically. So, in my opinion anyway, you should probably try getting into T4. Because that's when you can really, like, get going. Your brother has 25 hours and 6.3. Oh, you mean like T6 3 enchant. I see what you mean. Okay. Yeah, I have a decent amount of hours so far because this is, I think, the 4th stream we've done Albion. But I'm still in T4 and I'm going into T5 for most of my gear here. I've been fighting a lot and gathering a ton. And I haven't really been, dawdling around a lot. So my adventure rank is quite high, so I can actually technically wear some T6 items, although I don't have enough money to feasibly buy them yet. So I'm new to... Yes, so I used to play a few years ago, and I took the opportunity when I started streaming, essentially, was to come back and play, but to kind of do it as much as solo player as I can, just to kind of see how far I can get, and, kind of also how long or how feasible it is. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't mind. So that's the goal right now, is to kind of do as much as I can and see how far I can get. There's some other goals in particular, like I want to see how much I can build out the guild island and stuff like that as well. And a secondary goal of mine is to craft a lot. I'm trying to see if I can get it. So other than mounts, because mounts take a long time and you need your player island to do that. But I want to see if I can get it so that all my gear is crafted by me. How much silver are you getting per hour? I don't actually know. I'm not honestly keeping track of it. What I'm doing is I have my gathering gear right now, and I've been heading down into the T5 marsh from Thetford here, and I've been entering the mists a lot, and I just run around and gather as much as I can. I make sure to free the wisps. When you free the wisps, it gives you a decent chunk of fame. So, that's really nice. Especially helpful early. And then I've been coming back and selling all the basic resources other than leather and fiber. Because those are the two things I'm going to be using for crafting. Fiber is your basis for almost all of your light armor. Yeah. You have the specialty materials for, the advanced armors. But generally, it's all fiber into cloth. But I also want to start crafting things from the toolmaker, like bags and capes, which take leather as well as cloth. So that's why I've been doing skinning as well. So right now, I'm not too worried on my silver per hour. Mostly because, one, I'm only playing this once a week so far, because I rotate through the games on the stream schedule. But I don't really want to focus on silver per hour, because I think it might worsen it for you. Well, for me anyway. Because if you look at it as a silver per hour, you're just going to want to really min-max it. And doing this solo is already a detriment. So I think it would be more discouraging than it's worth to keep track of it. Of course, like, for example, when I'm selling stuff, I still check to make sure, is it worth me making a sell order or just selling? Because the prices are different. So I do keep track of things like that. But when it comes to resource gathering and stuff like that, it's like fiber, get it. Wood, get it. Just loot, embrace your inner loot goblin. Hey, bye. How's it going? Hopefully you're having... Well, I guess it is Thursday now. Or Friday, I should say. So, in that case, morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on time zone. Hey, Aiko. Hopefully you're also doing well. Hopefully you're not suffering too much from getting shots done. 10 a.m. for you, okay. I'm assuming you're probably... It's like... I don't know how far east you would have to be from me. Probably you're probably East Coast NA at that point, right? Somewhere around there? Oh, second hit. Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear, Aiko. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it hit me pretty hard too, so I feel your pain. In Germany, okay. Yeah, because I was thinking about it. I'm like, I think the East Coast from West Coast is only about, is it 4 or 5 hours ahead by time zones? You're about 8. Buddy hour, yeah. What city? I probably won't be revealing that. However, I can say that I am in Canada, and I am on middle west coast. That's probably as specific as I'll be. Oh, in Albion. Well, okay. Right now I'm in Thetford. Thetford is my main base because of crafting mainly. It has the primary resource of fiber, secondary wood, and third leather. So that's why I chose it as my starting base. I might move between locations eventually. I was possibly thinking of doing a... I don't remember which region it is, but it's... secondary leather instead of secondary wood here. But I don't recall which one it is. Oh my goodness. But yeah, no, so... I'm not sure when I'm going to try that mace build out, but I do want to. My next goal, honestly, is just to get to T5 for my extraction. Mostly because the myths go, well, here anyway, get up to T5 resources. And I've kind of been missing a lot because you can gather one tier above your resource tool, but it takes, like, I think twice the amount of time, or at least like 50% more. So it's really slow. The only time when that's not the case is there are creatures of specific elements. So like there's the stone golems for stone. There's also golems as well in some regard for minerals, right? For mining. They speed, if you defeat the creature, gathering the resource is faster. So if you defeat the creature, it actually counteracts the slowdown for the advanced tier. So that's why I've been trying to, if I see them, I'll fight them. But for the most part, I've been sticking with T4 and below for fiber right now. It'll be better once I can get into here, which will get me my tier 5. Which is where I want to be for now. I haven't really gotten to anything else. Oh, I've also been doing a lot of fishing when I was in the mists as well. So that is something I will be doing as well. But I'm not exactly sure what I've been doing otherwise. Jumo, sure. Never actually seen this, so just Jumo. Yeah. Yeah, I have no problem sending, you know, friend invites and stuff to people. As long as you're nice in the game and, you know, treat everyone decently. And our items sold. Perfect. Silver cup. So we're slowly getting that silver in. So our first million's definitely going to be going towards getting the guild up. I guess that's the primary goal right now. So in Albion, if you want to create a guild, it takes 1 million silver. So. Not yet, but that is my goal. And I want to see how much I can get done solo in it. Like developing the island and stuff like that. Alright, let's see. What do we want to do here? Put the helmet away for now. Can put these away. We're not going to really need them. Just to lighten our inventory a little bit more. How close are we for the next tier of tool, actually? For skinning and for... Not very close. And decently close, actually. Okay. Alright. Well, let's claim all our rewards for our quests here. Gathering resources, catching fish, faction, and... Oh, right, we increased our reputation level. Nice. Ooh, can we actually use this one yet? Perfect. We can't use the ore miner yet. T5, can we use this one? Yes, we can. Perfect. Tome of Learning for learning points, so we'll use that. And some extra money. Thanks. Oh, I guess I didn't explain this, so I'll explain this now for people that don't know. That item gave you learning points. You gain learning points if you're non-premium by completing your daily challenge, essentially. Or you get some if you're premium daily. Essentially... Oh, server's going down for maintenance soon anyway. Perfect. If you see this bar here, which is, I think... 1/5. I think. Might be a 4th, but it looks more like a 5th to me. Once you fill up to that point, you can spend learning points to essentially skip leveling the rest of it. Now, some of them are way more than others. Like, for example, for the skinning, to level it is 35 instead of, like, leveling this, which is 4. And it's 117 to do it for harvesting. You can also do it with, well, pretty much everything. But again, it costs different amounts of learning points. So that is something you can do and spend them if you want to advance faster. However, I've saved most of mine. Mostly because I want to be a little more picky with them. For example, with crafting. You know, if you really want to get into crafting your T4 right away, getting the, you know, spending the extra 5 points is fantastic. But the biggest one for me is honestly gathering, because your gathering is what really locks you out. So I am saving up to get this one in particular, so we can get our T5 gear. And considering I've been gathering almost all day, and we've only filled it about that much, that should show you how big of a deal it is to skip the entire bar. And then I will probably do the same with skinning once I can. So that's 232, I think, 232. So we'll still be a little short, actually. But hopefully we'll be gaining the daily bonuses and stuff like that, so we'll be building it up. Market items sold. Fantastic. Although the server is going down for maintenance pretty soon, unfortunately. Although I'm a little over my time anyway, but... So, I'm not 100% certain. There was a thought about looking at Mortal, because I like doing the build crafting, and in the first game I ended up playing a like traveling herbalist, almost healer, which was fun. But I haven't really played the second game yet. So that was an option for later today. But I'm not quite sure yet. I don't know who you are. What are you doing? If you're watching, I appreciate this. However, I'm going to say no. Because that's way too much. But I appreciate it. Again, I'm trying to do... Like, if I earn something with another player, right? Bye, Josh, I don't play on it anymore. It's fine. Like, if I do something, take the mount at least. I really appreciate it, and I kind of want to, but I'm not going to specifically for this. I know I've seen people running around on the rabbit. Like, someone traded me the salamander as an example, but when I got that earlier, it was because I was battle healing for them. Right? So, I mean, if we do things in the game, and, like, I'm fine with earning them like that, but I'm trying to kind of stay away from freebies of any kind. Because, again, I'm trying my best to keep it as accurate as possible for someone playing solo. So that's mainly my reason, but I do appreciate it, so thank you. The problem is that I play on EU. Yeah, that's I think Venom was actually talking about that not today, but last week. Because they split the servers into, they made an EU one and a Asia one, right? Which I guess makes sense because, you know, if you're playing this game, especially if you're in PvP, ping is your downfall. EU, Asia, and NA, yes. Okay, cool. So yeah, I could definitely see why ping would be an issue. So, I understand it. It kind of sucks because it did obviously split the player base up a little bit. Which I know some people were, you know, complaining isn't the right word, but had gripes about, I guess. Me and my 200 ping, yeah. I mean, for the most part, it's been pretty good. I don't think I've ever had, like, a ping problem in this game so far. I have decent internet. Not, like, the best, but decent. So, you know, I haven't really had a problem. But again, I don't really PvP. But when it comes to monsters and stuff like that, it's... I can only think of, like, one time, like, a couple of weeks ago, where, you know, I was still getting clipped by some monster abilities, because of it. But it's never been bad, like, with, like, rubber banding or anything like that. So. So that's good. And again, to me, the ping really only matters for if you're doing PvP. I think even if you get hit by some stuff, you know, if you have high ping in PvE, you can still deal with it. But PvP is a different story. Because a lot of that's like, you know, dodging abilities from them needs practice. So. But yeah. So I wrote down that I want to get the Hunter Jacket for the attack speed and try out the healing maces. Because the good part too is you will be healing yourself at the same time. Now I know maces aren't known for their damage, because I believe they're generally a crowd control, like a tank weapon. Yeah, most of their abilities are crowd control. But I think it would be funny, and I want to try it. I might wait, though, because, I mean, I think, how much are they on the market right now? About 25k. The jacket's about... the jacket's really cheap, actually. But I'm really trying to push towards getting that guild up as soon as I can. So I think that'll be our goal. But yeah. Alright. I am 40 minutes technically past my time. So, for those that don't know, I generally stream 4 hours of one game, and then I swap to a second one. The schedule, for the most part, is solid. However, we're still trying to, like, tweak it around a little bit. So what I'm going to do is, because the servers are going down pretty quick here anyway, I'm going to take a break for about a half hour. I have some stuff to do around the house, and I need to eat some food and get some hydration in me. And then in about, again, about a half hour or so, we'll come back and we might I'll take a look and see how long it will be, but we might be doing Mortal 2. If not, we'll be back in playing Black Grimoire. So yeah. Thanks, Ray. I appreciate that. And thank you guys all for coming in today. Really enjoy chatting with people and, you know, having a good time, so. Alright then. Well, thank you again. And I hope to see you back later. But if not, I hope you guys have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on your time zone. And I will talk to you guys later. Alright. Thank you, and bye-bye.